so much just for a short service delivered. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our District Governor of Nigeria, Barrister Lawal.
Good morning, fellow Rotarians. Let me welcome you all to the District Team Learning Seminar 2026. At exactly 10:30, it is my privilege to call this meeting to order. Please let the upstanding of the room please. At the mention of the Rotary, let us recite the Rotary grace. Rotary. Please be seated. Let me take the recognitions and give the protocol. The district governor-elect and convener of the District Team Learning Seminar 2026, Rotarian Lai Abidoye and his amiable spouse. Please let's give our district governor-elect a round of applause. I recognize my spouse, the district Learning Facilitator 2026-2027 past district governor Ifeanyi Warika Igeze. Revered past district governor Kamaru Omotoso. District governor nominee Ijuomo. And the coordinator of this District Team Learning Seminar, our brand district governor nominated designate, Rotarian Ibrahim. Please give me a round of applause. Governor coordinators, assistant governors, past assistant governors, committee chairs, distinguished Rotarians, and Rotaractors. It is indeed my pleasure to welcome, because I'm going into the next item on the agenda, which is the welcome address after the call to order, so that we can save time. It is indeed my pleasure and privilege to welcome you to DTLS 2026. And I must thank the coordinator, the district learning facilitator, and the committee that has put this together. I congratulate my district governor-elect for a successful international assembly. I also congratulate all the Rotarians who have been privileged to be invited to this event. Let me, before going further, thank all Rotarians and Rotaractors of the 59113 for the very amiable, cordial, and receptive welcome we gave to the Rotary International President Francis while we visited Nigeria, and particularly our visits. I have to thank the PDP, the led committee, the organizing committee that puts that very wonderful program together. PDP, thank you very much for what you and the committee. On behalf of the now, I want to thank you and the committee. Please let that applause the family. The Rotary International President spoke very well about our district. Indeed, he was very happy at our standing performance and all that we brought to bear during that visit. So, I want to thank you all for giving the Rotary International a visit. Let me especially recognize past Governor Yakobo. You are welcome. Please let's welcome you all. I also recognize this learning facilitator 2025-2026. You are welcome. So, for us, The current presidential message is unite for good, but we should unite for good to create lasting impact. When we unite for good, a lot of good things will come to us. When we work together, our district will be better for it. And if you look at our vision statement of Rotary International, which is strategically based at the entrance of District 911, you will see that we need to work together because the vision statement starts with together. We can create lasting impact when we work together. We can create lasting impact when we unite. In unity, a lot of things we can do on membership, for local foundation, on service projects, and on public image. It's not worthy and heartwarming that Africa has been configured into two zones. Now we are in zone 22 and zone 23. Africa has 5,000 Rotarians, a quarter of which are in Nigeria. In other words, Nigeria constitutes 15,000 out of the 45,000 Rotarians that we have in Africa. And there are 6 districts in Nigeria. In our districts, we have 22,400 Rotarians. And we give these statistics because you are district leaders. You are expected to work effectively with the district government so that when we are going to on the 1st of July, your assignment are been privileged to be appointed as an assistant governor for South Africa 2026-2027. You have a lot of work to do. And if you are related to our president today, Mr. Babalola, who is in office on the 1st of July, we will always tell you that what day is no longer business as usual because some of our own will be in office. And the time to start that action is now because someone knows today. You don't have to wait till the 1st of July 2026 to start paying yourself into the plans of the incoming district government. And I want to appeal to all of us, please. Rotary International has liberalized the way we treat and see ourselves. There is what we used to call diversity, equity, and inclusion, which today I normally call them prayer or equity, which is enhancing participant engagement. As a district leader, please invest yourself with the necessary tools to enable you to perform your duties optimally and functionally. It is a privilege to be here because I believe that the district government has carefully selected all of you because they believe in you and they want you to work together with you to succeed. And I always say this. Every activity of the district or the value targets. In other words, if I've done my needs, my successor is expected to do better than me. It is not competition. Because that is the only way our district can provide us. Those districts that are producing Rotary leaders at the international level work together. That's why I said when we unite for good, we create lasting impact. And who are the people who will do this for our district government? You are not. You are the ones on whose shoulders the responsibility to take our district to the next level for us. Please, I want to appeal to you. Do your work with diligence. Assistant governor's position is not a title. It is a responsibility that you hold. So, in other words, being an assistant governor is not just for the fun of the community chairman, and that is why Rotary International enjoins us to practice continuity. Continuity in leadership, continuity in succession. Let me say this to you. Some of us who are assistant governors here will need to work with the incoming assistant governors so that there will be continuity. You need to go to the club that we are assigned to relate to the current assistant governors, to know the challenges, the prospects, and the future of the club that you are going to supervise. So it's not enough to say I'm an assistant governor, or make reports, whatever they say is what I do to the district government. That's what doing is working well, and it also applies to community chairman. That the chairman of LIDA does not mean I should not work with the district membership committee or the public law committee of the district or the service project committee of the district. All district committees are supposed to work with collaboration. They are supposed to work with efficiency. The only way we can make the district governor elect proud is to work together. So please, let us work with unity. Let us work with purpose. Let us increase our impact. Let us expand our reach. Let us enhance participant engagement. And let us increase our ability to adapt. We are leaders, and that is why we are here. And that is why the program is District Team Leadership Seminar. Please, as a district leader, you must be equipped with knowledge. Because you can't give what you don't have. And I can tell you, even as a district governor, Rotary International sent me a mail about 3 weeks ago that I should undertake a specific course. And it was sent on to all the district governors for 2025-2026. Because learning is a process, it is not an event. This is not where learning ends. We learn everything. I learn from you, you learn from me. So, in the course of my visit, I've seen a lot of things that we need to improve in our districts. And those are not things that I wish my professor should take over. So I want to appeal to you. Please, you are the leaders. You are the ones who will do the job for him. You cannot be everywhere. Just as I cannot be everywhere. So we need to work together. At the district, we have a broker, district governor elect, district governor nominee. We work together for the purpose of continuity. So at your various thoughts, please practice this. We want our district to be a vibrant district. We want our district to be the #1 district in Africa. We want our district to be the district to go to where people talk about districts. I'm just giving you a comment from the Rotary International President who just left Nigeria yesterday that he is highly pleased with District 911 because of what we presented to him during the course of his visit. So, I will not write about districts. So, it's not my making, it's the making of all of us. You make it happen. Yes, I appointed the committee led by PDP, but if you do not get into the program, you won't get what you got. So please, let us work together, let us support the district governor elect, and let us know the purpose for which we are here. On this note, I want to thank you all and wish you a successful presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Can we put your hands together one more time for the district governor? Wow. Thank you so much, sir. A lot said within a very short time. I just want to remind us, distinguished Rotarians, that when you're in a project like this, and they said, please clap, there is a reason or there are reasons. I'm not a medical doctor, but I know that when you clap, it's releasing some energy in your body. When you clap, it makes blood circulate well in your system. If you cannot sleep very well at night, try clapping very well at the bed like this. You will be able to sleep well at night. I am not saying this to who is your friend, you can confirm this. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, put your hands together for the district governor. Rotarian, Larry, and the clap is better. If you are doubting me, I'm not a comedian. Check Google, you will see the benefit of clapping. Alright, without much ado, ladies and gentlemen, we'll move at the speed of light and we'll make sure that we cover the time as much as possible. May I quickly go to the next item on our agenda, which is to have the welcome address by the coordinator of District Team Learning Seminar. The man who started as a past assistant governor and is ending as the chairman, brand new district governor nominee yesterday. Put your hands together for Rotarian, a driver. Keep jamming your hands up together. a wonderful personality. He is a leader that pushes for productivity. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please just put our hands together for our MC. I do want to go. We try as much as possible to be very compliant with the timing for today. So I think the protocols are the established, even though the road should try to protocols duly established. But I recognize our two very eminent leaders. My district governor, Larry, I've been doing this together for him one more time. He's not here alone, there with his spouse, Iyabo, I did it. And our district governor-elect, incoming district governor, Larry, happy to hear this, let's put that together. And of course, the spouse, I did it, let's appreciate her. Finally, I recognize our district leaders who are here, but I must also welcome and recognize our district learning facilitator, the student for PDP, informal education. Our deputy district learning facilitator is here, our PhD sharing. I recognize all of you. Just so that we will save time, this is DTLS 2026. If you go to page 14, you will see my welcome address. Please, after your indulgence, I will go on the website reading the systems in brochure, okay? But please take time to look at it. Let me know to welcome all of you. That is what I'm supposed to do here. And to thank all our speakers who will be speaking to us today. I did mention Dr. John Momo earlier, and for today. We also have our sponsors. The MTC of Fast Credit, one of our partners and sponsors. Only will be speaking to us today as well. Check the program. And then tomorrow, our PDP 2 function will speak to us as well. All the other participants are ready for us. And we say a big thank you to all of you for being here. All the information we need that's inside the book. But I want to hear without listing, if you go to a page, our partners and sponsors. We must especially recognize them, whether they are corporate organizations or individuals. They make it possible for us to host this event, this seminar. We go to page 130, I think, page 130. We must recognize every person. Or rather, use time while you are reading what I've written in the brochure. Corporate organizations, energy, they provide energy solutions through solar energy solution. Fast Credit Finance Company Limited, then they will tell us about what they do. But if you look behind you, you will see that visible. And if you need information, I will be there. I is there to guide you and tell you about it. Those of us who are running SMEs, you have SME loan package from Fast Credit. Nigerian groups, they give us money, they also give us drinks that we shall use for our welcome party tonight. NASCO Foods, NASCO Group, they also supported us, if you know about conflicts. Social clubs, without saying what each club is, but we are carefully selected these clubs. And if you look at this banner here, all the 7 clubs that give us money, they are either the Organization Club of Lagos, Night Club, the Rotary Club of Ikoyi, the Rotary Club of Ikoyi, the Rotary Club of Akute, the Rotary Club of Bagaga, the Rotary Club of Victoria Island East, and the Rotary Club of Bagaga. Please put your hands together for all those things. Out of 86 clubs in our district, 7 of them stepped forward. We really appreciate it. For individuals, I suggest that you go to them. My name is Zed and Ibrahim, Eswale Agoyomi, the Chief of Lagos, Femi Adeyemo, who, by the way, is the MDC of ANEC. He's a member of my Rotary Club, and they're also supporting our DTLS as a corporate partner. That's also Rotary Club of Lagos, Benedict Ajiki, Rotary Club of Akute, Benita Yawito, President, Rotary Club of Cosmopolitan, Alexander Chukwu, Rotary Club of Ikoyi, Metropolitan President, and we're doing an amazing job. PhD Adjunct Davis, Coach Club of Employees, we say thank you. Our PhD Chinedu, Coach Club of Metro Island East, our PhD Golan Related Coach Club of Lagos, Tony Oduro, our President-elect at the Coach Club of Lagos, Ayotunde Moka, Coach Club of Lagos, Neyo Shangri, Event Master is a member of my club and has provided these two interactive boards outside where you can tell us what it means to create lasting impact, or as a leader, you will do this. So we thank you, Neyo Shangri. Kola Wale Oguwale, Coach Club of Lagos, Olusola Adekunle, Coach Club of Lagos, Wura Abiola, Coach Club of Lagos, Neyi Adekunle, Coach Club of Lagos, IPP, and Gola Abiola, IPP, Republic. Please can we thank together for all those wonderful Rotarians, Rotary Club, and our partners for our accommodation before I leave here. So before accommodation, let me thank members of our committee. I may not get this chance again, but I want to say big thank you to all of them. They made this whole process very serious. They work tirelessly day and night. Without them, there's nothing I could have done. So if DTLS is 100% or 90% or whatever ranking you give to us, it's because of the wonderful members of the DTLS committee. If you check page 129, you will see the 16 members. I'm only there. I want to thank you for accommodation, for doing the batches, but first, just as you pay, you have the record of the platform. So we're using the way you have paid. First spot will be allocated rooms, then the next spot will be given rooms. The rooms are available. We want to hear a seamless experience that has been so far. I want to thank you all, and I thank every other partner who has been supporting this event. God bless you all, and have a great time with being here for this year. God bless you all.
Thank you very much, our coordinator. Distinguished gentlemen, put your hands together for the coordinator. Thank you very much. So far, so good. It is very seamless, very easy. And we can assure you that we are going to witness something different from the usual. As it's stated, and it's not business as usual. Thank you very much. District Governor nominee designate, I will say congratulations one more time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be moving straight into the district learning facilitators opening remarks. And I will tell you that there is a new sheriff in town. There's a new captain of the ship. Our very own, the only reality that we know, right here officially recognized globally. Our past district governor always captivating, always scintillating. That man is usually very catchy. Our very own past district governor, Ifeyiwa Rita Ejeze. Join your hands together for a beautiful woman today.
Thank you. I'm blushing. Wow, what can I say? Good morning. Once again, everyone. Let me start by recognizing my district governor, Rotarian Larry, and his admirable staff. I greet you. Thanks for calling this meeting together and for your support all through. God bless you. I'd like to also recognize the reason why we are here. The district governor-elect who made it possible for us all to be gathered here today. My very own already I call him. District governor-elect Lai Abidoye. And his admirable and supportive wife. Please take a bow. Thank you very much. May I also recognize the past district governor that are here present. PDG Kamaru Omotosha, you are very much welcome. Please appreciate them, please. Thank you. I'd like to also recognize the past district my own resource, my own mentor. You know I'm doing this for the first time, right? I'm coming here for the first time to be the district learning facilitator for the District 9112. But I have a wonderful person to learn from, who is the resource. PDG call actually for this appreciative. He made everything so simple for me. I think I could just go to sleep because he's in charge of everything. Thank you, PDG call appreciative. I like to also recognize our past district governor from District 9111. District Governor PDG Kennedy Jacobo. Thanks for coming to facilitate this session with us. You're welcome. I recognize the coordinator for this session, the DTLS, our own DGND, Eddie Brian. Thank you for putting this together. We all here are district leaders. So I recognize you all. And I welcome you to this DTLS training. You see how time flies. I will also recognize who just walked in DGN for District 9112. Rotarian, who you show. Please appreciate that. Thank you for coming. I hope I'm not left out as a district leader. Thank you. How time flies. It's just like yesterday when we were here in this hospital hall doing this same thing we are about to do today, training district leaders. And 1 year is just flying and about to fly over. And we're here again to train the incoming district leaders. And your position at the district cannot be emphasized. You are going to be the face of the district come next to year. You are going to be the leaders of the district come next to year. And a lot is expected of you. The success and failure of our district next year depends on all of you seated here today. I don't know why I'm seeing so many vacancies. Time, we have to be conscious of time. The success and failure of next year rests on our shoulders as district leaders. So you're not just here to be trained. It's not a playing session. It's a training, and I want you to take it very seriously. If you go through the program, you see that the program has been well laid out for your learning. Wonderful speakers are going to be talking to you all through this section. And they are here to empower you for what you are expected to do next year. All we expect from you is to be attentive. Sit on your seat tightly, please. No moving around, no noise making when they are singing to you, so that you can grasp every word they have said. If you open your bags, there is a beautiful brochure inside the bag. Go through the program on those brochures. You see that everything has been timed. That is because we want to work with time, and only you can enable us achieve that. If you can be in the hall when you need to be, get seated when you need to sit, and listen to the speakers who deliver their sessions. There's going to be a break time. During this break time, the first 40 people on your WhatsApp group will be called upon to go and check in. We don't want people clouding up the reception area or leaving the lecture hall to go and be struggling to check in. Everybody will eventually check in. So let's take it gradually, step by step. The first 40 people will check in during the break time, and then during the lunch time, the rest of us will go and check in. All the rooms have been assigned. You just go there, match your name, sign your name, and pick up your key. So we want it to be systematic. Please adhere to this. Don't go rushing and doing greater and struggling to check in when your name is not among the first 40. The sections after the morning plenary session, we will have breakout sections. And during this breakout, the committee chairs, the vice chairmen, the new development chairs, secretaries and treasurers will be in this hall. You remain seated in this hall. While I think the zonal coordinators will go to Tulip Hall, first floor in the main building. That will be for zonal coordinators. Then the assistant governors, you will go to Dakota's Hall at the back of the main building, all assistant governors. Then that will be after this morning plenary session. So please note it down which hall you're supposed to be and move there systematically. We also have, they say all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. So we are not just here to learn. There will also be time to network and to fellowship with your fellow Rotarians. And that will be this evening at our normal session by the poolside. 7 p.m. 7 p.m. on the dot, we will start. And we expect to close 10 p.m. on the dot. That is to enable us to go back to our rooms, fresh on sleep, to be able to come out tomorrow on time. If we start on time, we will end on time. If we don't start on time, it will drag. Today we started on time. Appreciate all yourself that are spent here today. And even those that are coming in late, I hope the essay is visiting them to do the needful. Tomorrow morning, we want all of you to be out here on time so that the session can start. The earlier we start, the earlier we can go home. So this evening, the program, if you check your programs, there's supposed to be ending everything we are to do today at most by 5 p.m. That will give you 2 hours of resting time before you come back by 7 p.m. for the welcome party. That welcome party is where you network and fellowship. So be prepared. I think there is a uniform for that, or how you are there. Let's just dress casually nice and be there for the welcome cocktail or party. So without taking much of our time, I appreciate all of you seated here, and I appreciate my district governor-elect, mostly, and his amiable wife, who found me worthy to be your district-led facilitator for Rotary year 2026-2027. So I'm going to be riding with you all too. You are not appreciating me. Are you not likely to be your facilitator? Thank you very much. It's going to be a wonderful year, and we all will be working together. After this will be the bells and the DTLS. And then it doesn't end there. It continues on through the Rotary year. Because learning is a continuous process. We never know it enough. You learn at every session. There's always something to take home. So there's notebooks in your bags. Bring out your notebooks. Pay attention to every lecture, every speaker. You have something to take home. Note down, not just memorize them. Note the important things down so that you can have a reference point when you get back home. Thank you very much, and I welcome you all to this wonderful session. Thank you.
That's what we come for now. We can do better. Thank you very much. Our own reality, our new sheriff in town, the new District Learning Facilitator for District 91-12. Thank you so much, Rotarian District Governor. If anyone, Rita, we appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're moving straight into the next sector, and that is the invitation of the company for this DTLS. I do not have the power to invite the company to the podium, but I have the power to invite the incoming district executive secretary, our very own past assistant governor, architect, Tony Ayigboko. We do ask that for him to do his first assignment.
Thank you. My district governor, all district leaders here present, let me start with the protocol which I am so well established by the United Group District Governor. It is my honor and great privilege to invite to this stage a visionary and dedicated leader who is committed to excellence, unity, transformational, and impactful leadership. He is a pharmacist, he is a lawyer, and he is a theologian. He is our district governor 2026-2027, Rotarian Lion Abidoli, and his amiable spouse to the high table. Please let us give him a sound round of applause. Let us keep clapping as we move majestically to the heart, to the stage. Please let us give him a standing ovation. This is a man of excellence, a man of impact, a man of unity, a man of transformational leadership. Rotarian Lion Abidoli. Please let us keep clapping. He is the convener of this learning session. Rotarian Lion Abidoli. Please let us keep clapping until we come to the stage and stand in front of the podium. Then we can stop our clapping. You are welcome by District Governor Lion Abidoli. And you are welcome.
See success. Some pursue impact. Some pursue purpose. But once you are a life emerges, your success, impact, and purpose work together. That's why it's what we are for life really happy. Born on the 4th of April 1964 in Harvard, Massachusetts, he joined the United States of our foundation, discipline, education, and faith, from Baptist State Primary School to Secondary Commercial Grammar School, and onward to the University of Eden, now Obafemi Awolowo University. Here he earned his Bachelor of Pharmacy degree, excellent teaching his lifelong companion. Yes, one discipline will not complete his curiosity. Driven by an uncommon quest for diversified knowledge, he proceeded to Oyo State University, where he had a Master of Business Administration and later an LLB, culminating in his course Nigerian Bar as a barrister and solicitor of the Supreme Court of Nigeria in 2008. Still, he went further. His undergraduate and deeper understanding led him into theological scholarship. He obtained bachelor's and master's degree in theology from Life Theology Seminary, a PhD holder in New Testament studies, a pharmacist, a lawyer, a theologian, a lifelong student of truth. In his professional career with the Abidoli, distinguished himself in the pharmaceutical industry, serving with integrity at Upjohn and later Roche Nigeria Limited, where he rose through the ranks to senior leadership position when Roche exited Nigeria. Many reports. He advanced in 1997, he founded Lighter International Limited, focusing on regulatory affairs and democracy, from representing global health brands to championing local pharmaceutical manufacturing, including marketing visionary, resilient. For over 4 decades, he has been a ranking member in the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, serving as Secretary of the Lagos State Branch and earning merit recognition. He is also a long-standing member of the Nigerian Bar Association, Ikeja branch, a fellow of the Nigerian Institute of Training and Development, and principal partner in his law chamber, focusing on corporate matters. Through life results, he continues to shape professional standards and build capacity, and then came where his purpose found global expression. Since joining the Rotary Club of Okada in 2001-2002 year, he has given Rotary North fragments of himself, but his fullness. He served 7 consecutive years on the club board, culminating in his presidency in 2009-2010 Rotary year. At the district level, he has served as assistant governor for 3 years, zonal coordinator for 2 years, district secretary under the leadership of PEG David Balogun, chairman of key committees, and coordinator of president-elect training seminars. His first international work experience at the Centennial Convention in Chicago left him in David Balogun, teaching humility and the quiet strength of service. Since then, he has attended conventions across Houston, Melbourne, Singapore, and Ghana, including National Convention during the COVID-19 pandemic, demonstrating the commitment to Rotary is not seasonal, it is recurring. In February 2024, he was nominated as district governor nominee designate, progressing to the district governor nominee and district governor elect for the 2025-2026 Rotary year. He will serve as district governor in 2026-2027 Rotary year, having undergone extensive leadership training at governors nominated seminars, governors elected seminars in Brussels, and the International Assembly in Orlando, USA. Beyond titles, beyond conventions, beyond offices, is a man who teaches scriptures in churches across Lagos, mentors quietly, reads deeply, and lives intentionally. His personal goal is profound in its simplicity to serve humanity forever without looking back. Supported by his wife, Dr. Ademila Abidoye, is a senior scholar and counselor and blends with children who embody excellence and intellectual pursuits. His family life reflects the same values he champions publicly: faith, learning, and service. Rotarian Olayiwoye Abidoye does not merely belong to Rotary, it reflects its very essence. In him, achievement finds humility, leadership finds compassion, and service finds consistency. Today, we do not only honor a professional or celebrate a leader, we recognize a life devoted to lifting others, ladies and gentlemen. A Rotarian in conviction, a humanitarian in action. Rotarian Olayiwoye Abidoye.
My district governor, past district governors, district leaders, and fellow Rotarians, I present to you our 2026-2027 district governor, Rotarian Olayiwoye Abidoye. Thank you.
My district governor and leaders, first speaker who spoke before me, I've established the protocol, then I stand on it and continue on it. So all of you that have come to honor us by accepting to serve, I say the word gratitude. That word was first used in Latin, and it means pleasing. I'm pleased that you are here, and we are here to please me together. That word gratitude means thankfulness, the act of showing that I'm grateful for what you have done. You have paid, you have given your time, you have given your pleasure, and thank you for being here. We have a very good year together. That word, when it was used, could not agree. May we not disagree with you here. We shall have a very good year together. That word entered into dictionary in 1560. And when it entered dictionary, it was called as gratitude here. Thankfulness. I'm thankful to you for accepting to serve. And as you are serving, please note that there are challenges on the road. When there are challenges, that word too means that is grace, show grace. Along the way, we will not reward you, we might not be able to reward you. That's what means free. As we are giving freely, we will also see better. And finally, that word means goodwill. We will serve and we will give. And doing that we get will last us forever. Thank you for accepting the serve. Thank you for coming here. May I introduce you to listen to our international president, who is, for the first time, except in 2004, we are the only set of local governors in Nigeria that will serve with the Nigerian international president. And we are also lucky that new international president, you can feel him, you can reach him, you can touch him, you can even phone him. You have had pictures together. That is not common. 22 years has taken for us to have a privilege. And for that reason, you have to listen to him. To see the mantra that he has given us, walk in, to listen to what he wants us to do to have a lasting impact in the next 3 years. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. My dear friends and family of God, it is my honor to welcome you to the 2026 International Assembly and to congratulate all of you on becoming district governors next. We have assembled Rotary senior leaders, staff, and exceptional members from around the world to help prepare you for the year ahead. And while we are all here together, I hope you take the opportunity to meet your fellow classmates. You see, we do not enjoy the full benefits of Rotary membership if we don't experience its internationality. And this week, the Rotary world is all around you. Don't let it pass by. Get to know people, make friends. You never know where a few kind words will get you. Most Rotary members I meet, wherever they have from, are kind and happy people who make them fast and loyal friends. Another quality we share is that Rotary has changed us. It has shaped who we are and made us better. That is not change through the days, not only for the people we serve, but also for ourselves. Think about our mission statement. Together, we see a world where people unite and take action to create lasting change across the globe, in our communities and in ourselves. When we talk about lasting change across the globe, we often talk about ending pollution. We talk about building peace. When we talk about changing our communities, there are plenty of incredible examples. But then I ask, how do we make lasting change in ourselves? How do we make lasting change in ourselves? Usually when I ask this question to Rotary members, the room grows quiet. That silence, my dear friends, family of Rotary, tells me something. That we do not think enough about how Rotary transforms us, how Rotary You see, it can even be a light in the darkest of times, as it was for Tia House, a member of the Rotary Club of Cary Hilden in North Carolina, USA. You see, in 2021, Tia lost her husband to cancer after 19 months of fighting for his life. She had never seen anyone in 19 months. Between caring for her husband and isolating due to COVID-19 pandemic. That's when a dear friend from Tia's Rotary Club called her and said, "You need to come to the next store, you need to come next door for dinner. We want to see you." As she walked into that Rotary dinner, Tia was feeling nervous and vulnerable. But before she could even sit down, a new member she had never met wrapped her arms around her and said, "Welcome. We are so glad you are here." It was in that moment that Tia realized that she was not alone, that she had a community. Rotary was her community. After that dinner, Tia wrote how it impacted her. She said, and I quote, "Rotary has a way of showing up quietly, lovingly, when you make it most. It reminds you that even when you are the one who is used to giving, it is okay to receive." And then she said, "So, if you are searching for connection, service, and a place to belong, Rotary might just be the answer." And I think a few in this room can relate with this. My friends, as Rotary wants to change the world, do not be afraid to share how Rotary has changed you. I can tell you from my own life, Rotary has changed me profoundly. I started as a Rotaract when I was still a teenager. I had the privilege of bringing a good education in a place where many people did not have that opportunity. One of my cross-literacy projects opened my eyes. You see, we were helping people in my community learn how to read and write. I thought to myself that nobody my age in my country should grow up without those skills. That project changed me. And with that change came the responsibility to expand access to education. Thank you. This cause is especially important today. UNICEF estimates that about 6 million children worldwide could be forced out of school by the end of this year because of costs to education funding. To address this education crisis, we need to change our mindset from one of donation to one of service. I have a great example to follow in Nyasa, South Africa, where Rotary clubs are creating a lasting impact with education. The Rotary Club of Nyasa came together with local partners in 2019 to find out what it will take to ensure that all children in their community have access to quality early childhood education by 2025. The club involved people in the community, worked to understand the problem, and they got to work. The resulting project unlocked the power of women in underserved communities to open and manage early childhood education centers. Today, the project has reached thousands of children and families, and will continue to provide education in those communities for generations. We can create this kind of impact in other parts of the world. And in doing so, we can earn the trust and recognition of our neighbors in the communities we serve. And when more communities trust Rotary, more people want to join us. But we must let them in first. And that might sound obvious. But it is something we have struggled with for some time. You see, when I tried to join Rotary as a young Rotaract, I faced resistance. And I mean a Rotaract. One day, I just showed up at my sponsor club's lunch meeting. As a matter of fact, I've been there before. They knew me. But of course, only at their invitation. The president looked at me, a young director, and said, "What are you doing there?" I told them, I was there to join Rotary. Everyone in the room turned their heads to look at me. And the president said, "What the heck? What audacity! Who told you that is how you join Rotary? Don't you know you need an invitation? You need an invitation to join Rotary, young man." I could have walked away. Instead, I said, I didn't know that a child needed an invitation to enter his parents' home. As silence spread across the room, one Rotarian, Soji Fowode was his name, spoke up. "Yinka, I will be your sponsor." And that's how I became a Rotarian. But my dear friend, family of Rotary, what if Soji had remained silent? I might never have become a member. My dear friends and family, I might not be standing before you today. Rotary has changed since then, but some clubs still hide behind closed doors instead of embracing the world of open arms. Young people's views are not always respected. People from different backgrounds or with different ideas are not always made to feel welcome. And when that happens, my dear friends, we lose potential members before they even get started. I will need more members. I hope people know that. The board of directors has set a goal of increasing membership to 1.25 million Rotarians and over 125,000 directors by our 125th anniversary in 2030. Richard, thank you. Please join me and clap. I hope that clap means you don't think this too difficult. Reaching that goal begins with all of us. All of us. So, as we begin this international assembly, I encourage you to think about how we welcome others. Because you never know whose social story might begin or end based on the way you make them feel at a meeting or a service project. That's how we reach our goals. My dear governors-elect, when you lead your district to reach its goals, together, we will reach ours. But whatever your goal, particularly of membership, I encourage you to do better than your best. Traditionally, we celebrate clubs that raise the most funds, attract the most members, or run the biggest service projects. This is important. But you see, the healthiest competition should not be between clubs, but between our past and our present. I want to challenge, thank you. I want to challenge each district and club to look back at the last 5 to 7 years, not more than that, 5 to 7 years. Check what was your best year for membership growth. What was your best year for fundraising? What was your best year with highest impact when it comes to service? Once you find your best year, I challenge you to do better 2026, 2027 than this. My dear DTLS, you will spend a year of your life as district governor. And whether you like it or not, that year must come to an end. What do you want people to say when you look back at your year as a leader? And you'll be surprised how much you will remember. In fact, nowadays, on my road, there's data everywhere. You can see what you want. I'm asking simple things. If a club inducted 10 new members in its best years, whether that was year 2, year 4, year 7, they should aim for at least 11 in 2026, 2027. If members raise $50,000 a few years earlier, see if they can raise $55,000 this year. Not to prove they are better than anyone else, but just to become best version of themselves. There is a saying, and some of you may be familiar with this. It says, good, better, best. Never let it rest till the good gets better and the better gets best. That same thought applies just as much to ourselves as it applies to our clubs and our districts. We need to create change and impact mindset. It's important to remember, change and impact are not the same. Change is only the beginning. Impact is what endures. Let me share an example from Nigeria, where Rotary's program of scale, Together for Elderly Families, has been at work for years. In the early days of the program, I visited a health facility in one of the pilot cities. I wanted to see for myself what was happening. The chief medical officer didn't know who I was, only that I was a member of Rotary. He welcomed me warmly. He told me that they had started working with Rotary about 18 months earlier. So, infant and maternal deaths plummeted. Before Rotary's intervention, many women avoided prenatal care, which is essential to ensuring safe birth for both mother and child. After working with Rotary, systems were put in place to help expecting mothers receive prenatal care. The community was involved, attendance went up, mortality went down. And after I spoke with that doctor, I could see clearly how that project would transform lives across Nigeria for decades. That is what I mean when I say lasting impact. As members of Rotary, we share a vision of a better future, a world free of bullying, a world at peace, a world where everyone has access to education. To make this vision a reality, we must acknowledge and unleash the change within ourselves. We must focus not only on outcomes, but on impact. An outcome of Tears Rotary Club inviting her to dinner was that she no longer felt alone. But the impact is the hope and sense of community that she and her fellow club members will carry with them for the rest of their lives. In Nigeria, an outcome of the Together for Elderly Families project is lower infant and maternal mortality rates. But the impact is the children who will grow up with the love and guidance of their mothers, not only today, but for generations. And my dear friends, we will reach our 2030 membership goals. And when we do, an outcome will be more Rotary members around the world. And we all know that wherever Rotary goes, good things follow. And that impact will be a stronger, more effective Rotary and a better world for years to come. My friends, that future begins with us, but it must endure long after our work with Rotary ends. And my dear friends, family of Rotary, that is why the presidential message for 2026-2027 is create lasting impact. Thank you. There are many ways to create lasting impact. Across the globe, it means we must deliver on our promise to eradicate polio and leverage full benefits of our peace centers. In your clubs and districts, it means welcoming more people and doing our part to meet our 2030 membership goal. And you can inspire the whole world to create lasting impact in ourselves. Asking questions and embracing the infinite opportunities available to our country family. Ask yourselves, how will you inspire your clubs or your members to deliver results and create lasting impact in themselves? My dear friends, progress is not automatic. It begins with change within us. My duty is, success will not find you. You must seek it out. When we change ourselves, we change our clubs and districts. When we change our districts, we change the communities we serve. And when we change our communities, we create lasting impact across the globe in our communities and thank you, my dear friends, and welcome to your International Assembly. Thank you.
What a way to start the year. The message for our International President 2027 is, we, wherever we are in the corner of the globe, we must create a lasting impact. Impact does not just come. Impact does not just come. It comes from our decision to change things. To change from what is currently happening. What is change? To want to become different. To want to alter. To want to replace something with another. What is going on in your community? What is going on in your club? What is going on in your environment that needs to be altered? Think through. Your leaders who will perhaps face the clubs. Think of things that can be changed. The next thing is that there was intention to create. You must bring something new to the table. A new idea. The physical objects, the public convenience, donation of equipment. There will be something new that you must create. Let it be your creation, let it be your idea that will transform our year from July 1 up to June. But whatever you create, for it to be impactful, must last, must endure, must not be something ephemeral, but something that will bring a permanent change. And that change, when it's long term, even when you are no longer here, there must be a legacy that you have actually created a change. Then, for you to be impactful, there must be a wonderful outcome that has been achieved, that will continue to happen long after you have legacy. That is when it is impactful. You are sent to school when you are young. With efforts, over time, you are attached to schooling, and that schooling transforms your life to leave your environment where your parents raise you, to go and start life anew and make a new way for your life. That is impact. And that's the part that has made you to speak another language from the language of your back. So do another profession for the profession of your parents. That's the kind of thing that will bring about the road. That impact is not something we are going to look for afar. It is embedded in the strategic plan of the road. Next slide. We wells and people of action. You cannot do it alone. Together, you must see a change. You must unite, you must take action. You must create something lasting. You must change, not only your environment, but across the globe. And then, the time to move is right now, not tomorrow, not next week. Start planning now. Realize your future, vision what can change positively your environment. And move people together. You are leaders of our districts. You cannot do it alone. When you cannot achieve not to others, you can never move far. When you walk alone, you can move. But when you walk together, you can move far. Please move together and create a lasting change in our world. By first adaptation, adapt to the environment. Your view is not the only view, there are several views. Adaptation, you can only achieve as much as possible in the environment. I want you to work with the operational efficiency rule. That cannot sustain better than the environment. But let's start and make a change, a lasting change. Number two, engage people. Get them involved. You cannot do it alone. Get them involved. Get everybody involved. Carry people along. Somebody is taking a walk. It's not really, it's only taking a walk. But when you are not there, what you intended to change, they are carrying it out. Then they are in there. When you are not among their midst, what you have told them, what you have planted in their mind, is resonating, germinating. Number three, extend your reach. Anybody who cannot influence others in another environment has not achieved a criteria. What started in the Philippines in 1985 has become what all of us have subscribed to. And today, how many millions of children have been vaccinated? And all of us are proud of what we have achieved. And finally, if you do all this, you make a lasting impact. I will emphasize only two things: membership and a bit of foundation. Because we have been granted a new zone that requires minimum 60,000 members. As of today, we have 25,000. So I will note that membership has to grow laterally from new clubs, vertically increase membership of the club. Some clubs need to grow laterally because they are over 100, they are over 90, they are over 70. The otherwise, if you don't grow laterally, you will stop some people's ability to create a lasting change to make an impact environment. And for some clubs, if you don't grow laterally, bring more people of action in will not succeed. Because only people will be overburdened with the duty of care, and over time they will fatigue. Then number two, we have to give a road foundation, giving our money, giving our time. And two, programs I was looking through when last we have only had vocational training sent out since I was conscious of this program. One, when we were in legacy is now 110, and one is now 111 and 112. Can it be an annual? Can it be more than one team? Can it be more than one operation? That is the point. Then service projects, club finance, some club finances, district finances, and we have global grant, and we have program of skill. Can we aspire to change things, to be involved? And those are the only three areas I will talk about briefly. I will talk in detail about membership and a few about it. So let's move on. Let's move on. Assumptions for our year together. Naira will appreciate and face foreign currencies. We are witnessing this. So the excuse that we will also have, thank you very much, will not hold. If our pictures of businessmen, Naira will appreciate. That means we can do more than we are doing. Number two, employment rate will increase. That means that a larger number of people from whom we can recruit, we can touch to come and join us. Number three, election year is coming, there will be liquidity system. A lot of people want to, yes, there will be liquidity. I'm not talking about the legal liquidity. You have to travel to campaign. You have to involve some media. You have to mobilize the campaign officially. They raise money in the Western world to campaign. There will be liquidity. And some of the politicians who want visibility, people can provide. kind of opportunity to get more people to serve. So we have a very good year ahead. Number 4, infrastructure development will increase. Because they want to use it to impress the voters. And we can buy police. And Roti can be presented officially said as an agent to help the corporate world to do CSR, like it does South Africa, and will be very, very easy. Number 5, organization which has commenced and starts. If the environment is postal, the largest single trade refinery, we don't want to be the biggest in the world by 2026. By becoming 1.4 million barrels a day refining capacity. So that means there's opportunity for us to grow Roti. Because what people will be engaged, what people will be employed. There will be other businesses that will benefit, and we need to buy into that. That's why we need to continue to drive the economy. Social media. We need to buy police to make Roti to reach large number of people so that we can do more service to the site. And finally, manufacturers will witness an increase in business. Look at the express road going to Ibadan. Look at the express road going to Ijebu. Look at the road which is not yet well maintained, going to Abeokuta. Everywhere you can see industry springing up. Human beings work there, business fair and invest. Then we have people who can afford it. We only need to create a lasting change. Now, currently in our district, we have 586 members. We have 554 contractors. We have 457 honorary ingredients and 46 honorary ingredients. And then that clause, as before I did this was 1202. As of today, now 56 clubs, plus 187. That is what we have as of today, 87 clubs. Now let's move on. Next slide. Now let's look at it. For that membership, I want us to grow to naturally develop only 30 clubs. And at 15 members per club, that will give us 150 members additional. For the existing membership, I only want us to grow by 30%. And that 2,286 times 30% will give us 715. 715 plus 450 give us 165 members. And then, how can we achieve this? We have to retain existing members and we have to engage current members. That's what we need to do. We have to engage existing members, then we come to this later. Next slide. So, how will it be achieved? There are only 3 clubs that are not 100 in my district today. Only 3. Bagada 128, Lagos 125, and Panama 108. I dare say that these 3 clubs can give back to 2 to 3 clubs in Rotary year. Let me give you the analysis. 5 members who want a different Rotary experience can look for 5, 10 friends, 2 per 1, and form a new club. So if Bagada donates 15, 3 clubs is small, and you have a net addition of 30 members, making 45. If Lagos decide to give 5 members to a new club, and those 5 members who are not for only 10 of their friends, 2 per 1, we can have a new Rotary club. And that's where I got my practice from. If 3 clubs giving us 9 clubs. For only 2 clubs are above 94, above 90, Ikoyi and Bagada South. Ikoyi and Bagada can do the same thing that give us 2 clubs each. Look for people who have something to 5 to 7 years and are willing to meet and ready to have a new Rotary experience. You don't want to meet in the evening, you want to meet at lunchtime, you want to meet at police parties. How do you achieve that? Conduct membership survey, new membership and you see those who want a new experience. And they can form a new form 2 new clubs. Would that destroy this club? If 10 leave Bagada South to form 2 new clubs, would that destroy the club? So 9 plus 4, 13. And the clubs that are, and it is very sad that between 80 and 94, there's no club in between. That means for BGC 79, Ikoyi Metro 72, Lagos Island 71, these clubs can give us 1 each. 13 plus 3. You know, our party is going to be 14. Our party is going to be 14. So this is actually because we must end our zone to keep our newspapers. We need 50,000 members in our new zone to be able to legally call ourselves a zone. And if our district continue 105, we will have done our bit. Then look at between 71 and 59, you don't have cross to between. So 59, 55, 52, 51, if we can grow this club for the first 3 to 6 months, practically, they can grow laterally in the second half of the year. Then, there's a disturbing statistics coming from these 11 clubs. These 11 clubs give us 388 members, but 1.4%. Is this parental analysis? These 11 clubs that we have, what they need to do, they need to engage their current members. That means the membership plan has to be thorough, engage as many members as possible. Number 2, these clubs have the person to attract because they have the medicine, they have the members, they have the person to attract. But above all, they must also retain. Is any of it difficult to do? That's one of our goals, to create a lasting change. I took this up because if the membership of this club grow by 5%, we'll have added 300 members. If this club listens to our psychoanalysis and they charter the clubs, we think or thought they can charter, we have added another 16 times 16. How many is that? So 600 members have come from these 11 clubs. For those who will be AG of this club, for those who are members of the club who are PDs and not the rest, this is a task. Although look down to when I say 30 clubs, they're easy to achieve. If we engage every member, how do we engage them? Give them a task. Give them something that will make them to be happy coming to fellowship. That will make them to be happy to reach out to you. And I know it's possible. It is physical. From the looks of your faces, you are destined. You are prepared to make a lasting change on our membership. And that is for you. Then, next slide, you can see the next. Between 30 and 47, you have 14 clubs. What do I recommend? Retention, attraction, and then new club formation. The first job of this club is to retain. For this 14 club, the first job, you know, the priorities for the first 11 different from these 14 clubs. Next is to bring in new members. Either each one bring one, clubbing club, formation of special interest clubs, whatever it is, we need to attract members. And then, second half of the year, when they will have grown by 30-40%, they can now form new clubs. So, if we assume each of these, we do what we are about to do, we buy it, grow membership now, engage them, form one club, 14 from here, plus 16, 30 is achieved. Everything that comes becomes extra. 14 plus 16, what my reference is right, these are not right. So 30 new plus is 4. So we look at the others, just for looking. Next slide. You can see these clubs, that's what could be acclamation mark, need to attract the deputy presidents. Attraction. Then engage. If these clubs are not careful, they go into any scuffle, any corner, anything, they can go. So the only way we can go now is. So, by the time they meet their goal of attracting, you can see now that our membership goal is not too ambitious to have a net of 1,165 by the end of the year, and a loan we are achieving. Then, we are pretty positively well on foundation. Let's go, because of this time, go to the first. First slide, first one. No, the one that has goals. Continue, next. Okay, go to the end. You are leading for one. Let's continue. Okay, our goals. As of today, our district governor has worked so hard that he has about $410,000 in annual funds. And it is my wish that if we achieve our goal by increasing our membership by 1/4, we can also grow our annual fund by 1/4. Is it not possible? From 210 to 300,000. If you take 2,200 to 3,400, something you can also add just $100,000. Our endowments that will do 150,000. Only one contribution is we need to give our president, governor, his administration. He has overshot his goal, and we come for him. As of now, 1 month to the end of the year, they are overshot his goal. So I now think that we have the capacity to give more than what we are giving now, because we end the year higher. We can go to 100,000. Namely, for high-level individuals, there was a program that our incoming international president said, when something good is done, copy it shamelessly. Our doing was recognized by Institution 111. That's why that's correct information. They recognize Julius Adelusi. The money recognized was used as a name gift for them. Once it's about $12,000. And now look at this. Whether we win without, can we ask 1 or 2 or 3 people that are high net worths that you can introduce to us and we approach using those 3 leverage to recognize them. And whatever proceeds we get, use it as a name gift for them. That's why I don't know. I'm not a politician. I'm from the village, so I don't know many people. I rely on him. He said, I'm a pastor. My congregation is in Abuja. It's not in and the church is not that condition. So I imagine those who come to that church. So I have people here that go to Bible floor churches to help me to identify this and the approach of people. Please, when I come, assist us to make a lasting. So, by and large, all this together, we are thinking of 450. 550 plus 50, that's $800,000. And I know you are doing. Now I ask a question. 2 items I'm going to ask you to do. A peace fellowship. When last did your club or the club provides recommend somebody to do foundation to attend one of our peace? It is free of charge. The only job you have to do is just source some candidates, recommend the group international, and you will be selected in August. Now, why do I choose this? It's a program that starts from February, and the selection will take place in August. Now you can see differences. You can still source for people who want to train on peace maintenance and conflict prevention. Number 2, history grants, low hanging fruits, no area of focus. Once you have a project designed to do good in the world, and then you can apply. Can you decide that the club where I come from, the club that I supervise, will be encouraged and be allowed or taught, mandate, whatever government want to use to apply in 2026. Then another one, vocational training teams. This is financial represent by Open International. All you have to do is to do the hard work of locating that skill that you can teach people in another environment. Gather the people we go and teach, apply, and follow this. You know, when you do many things, you cannot pass over well. I'm only giving 3. Any other one you have, will be an issue. Please work at Group International programs. Then, the next slide is life plan. I want to discuss something. Okay? No, let's go on. On the foundation, let's see it here. It's not here. Go back. Okay, let's go. Next. Okay. I look at this that also achieve our annual fund giving. We can do it for our society giving. My analysis from 2022 to date shows that 203 Rotarians are dedicated at one time or the other to be a Polaris Society member. In 2022-26, 83 indicated. 2024-25, 35. 2023-24, 69. 2022-23, 63. But it will surprise you to know that despite the number of people who indicated the current year, only 16 have fulfilled their obligations, and we have 4 months to the end. From that 2022 to date, only 16 have kept to it every year. Only 16 have kept to it every year. And when you sign up and you don't fulfill it the following year, you are no longer technically a member. What are my doctors? What am I asking you? That one of us, can we share the list of members in your clubs who have at one time or the other signed up for Polaris Society. Let us reactivate them. Let us get them to give again. And if they want to give 203, that's $203,000. If you get 50% to be reactivated, that's $1,100. If you substitute 50%, you can imagine how much you can get from here. Out of the Rotarians, if only 10% of 1,403 65 minutes subscribe, you can imagine how much you can get for the Rotarian. So our goal is not too surmounting, it's not overwhelming. Once we try into the programs and how to reach it, they are achievable. And I know you as leaders of impact will make less impact for us to achieve our goals of Rotary Foundation. Please, the clubs and numbers that we have, you can see a disturbing trend out of those 6 clubs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, something together. 58 plus 20, 88 plus 16, 102 plus 13, 115 plus 13, 120 plus 10, 130 plus 8. You can see only 5 clubs. Divide that 138 by 2 or 3. What's happening to your club? How many can we enlist? Is it only 6 clubs that you carry the body of the members of Polaris, or the pleasure of the members of Polaris? We need to work at this consciously as leaders. And that's why I'm bringing these statistics to ginger us to gain true results. Then we have our idea together, we will plan and work and succeed. But to make impact, I want to take you the life of a gentleman that took a decision that does not know will make a lasting part in the life of babies yet unborn. James Harrison was born in 1906. 40 years to his life, next 50. You need to have an operation to remove one of his lungs. For him to survive, 13 people have to donate his lung. And when he woke up from the slumber, his father told him, you survive because 40 people that will give you blood. And the boy decided when he became well that from the time I'm medically able to give blood, I will constantly give blood throughout my life. And from that age 18, in 1954, started donating blood. What did his blood do? Because he got blood from 13 people, he has a special plasma that is used to produce anti-resource. So for people who have resources are positive, that ordinarily their body will have fought the photons. They had an anti-B injection. Look at the vision. There was a change. For my life being saved, I'm also going to be blood. When he was giving it, he never knew he was going to make a change. And that decision he took and made up of 21 years made Australia to save about 2 million babies. In 1981, when he was 21 years, just like February, they asked him, if you have done enough, please stop. That means until you are old, until you are no longer able, keep providing resources, time, treasure, talent to make a lasting change. At his last donation, the babies he saved who could make it gather to applaud, and yes, he made a lasting change. Without thinking about it, I'm asking you, as you are listening to me, our year together, decide to make a lasting change. Thank you very much.
Wow. With a standing ovation that is what we have. Our district governor-elect, the convener for this session. And again, done it as usual. I respect your sense of humor so much. And your delivery is so impactful. Even if you don't want to do, the way he spoke to you, you would want to do more. It is indeed a very lovely presentation, and I want to say congratulations to our district governor-elect for that wonderful rendition. We've been charged, we've been inspired to do the little, and of course, at this time, we have all the energy required to meet the expectation. Distinguished Rotarians, we appreciate the appreciation given to our district government-elect. And in the course of that, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a seat. We have the big fish in the house. May I hand over to our district learning facilitator to take the next item. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Madam. Please, may we have our seats? While we appreciate once more the district governor-elect for that wonderful presentation. Thank you very much. So, a little bit of adjustment, we're supposed to go on break now, but I think we should just take the next two speakers, 10 minutes and 15 minutes, and then we can break for lunch and for the tea break. So, without wasting your time, I'd like to invite to the stage the next speaker who is going to talk to us, the MD CEO of Fast Credit, Mr. Kunle Adebili. Please come on stage.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon to the presidents, governors, past governors. I'm not sure I know I have just some minutes to take you through what I have. But before I do that, I believe Mr. Kalashi for his Good. I must really say, very good to see you again. This actually was my boss at Sabbath 1993 in Python. Yeah, so he so a lot of the things that I know, he taught me, and I share the same thing with him as well. So we have quite a lot of things in common. If you ask me also why I'm not very good, I think he also has different. Thank you, guys. I'm not completely straight to Rotary. I think there were attempts for me to join a couple of times in Abuja, where I used to do Dr. Kanzi. But one of the challenges I think there was every Wednesday we were supposed to meet at lunch hour for an hour. And then I was sales director for Musapo in 2007. Then, I was still working for someone, for one of the biggest men. I was not able to get out of the office for 1 hour. Even if I go and I'm having that lunch, my brain is still locked to the work that I was doing. So I stayed as enjoying. I have also done quite a number of keynote addresses at investitures of presidents and so on. Sponsored quite a number of programs of Rotary. I've received Raila Award, the one that done in the It's really good to be here. And of course, what really stimulates my senses in the 4 weeks that Rotary lives by. Is it the truth? Is it fair to all concerned? Is it goodwill and better friendships? And we really beneficial to all concerned. This is something that is really out. So please celebrate yourselves. So I'm not going to compete with the last speaker, but if you look at most of the things that you said, everything really revolves around money. Okay, that's encouraging you to pay your $1,000, become a voluntary member, and so on and so forth. So I want to tell you how you're going to get the money to do most of these things and much more. Is that okay? Okay, so I work for Fast Credit as the managing director and chief executive officer. Fast Credit is 11 years old, so we're not new. Started in 11 years ago, in 2014. It's an award-winning organization that was, licensed, that is still licensed by Central Bank of Nigeria. The next slide, quickly because of my time. We have about 10 billion naira in commercial income that we have raised. We are rated by Adoso and Data Pro. So again, like I said, that's just to further underscore the fact that we are here to stay. It's a fantastic company that exists and will continue to exist. Next slide speaks about our core services. If you remember LIP, that's all that we do. We give loans. We take investments, and of course, we also do payments, LIP. The next slide. About our loans, we have got a number of loans that I like to speak about. The first one is what you use to fund your lifestyle and assets. We have travel now pay later. Someone is fast approaching, the snows are going to stop. Or a lot of Nigerians who love to travel, you don't even really need to worry about buying the ticket yourself. We buy it for you and you pay small. So rent now pay later, a lot of the staff are working in your company. I think the biggest challenge most of them face today is rent. What we do is to take the pressure from your company, we own that pressure, we pay the rent, and of course, we work with you to deduct a source of their salaries, or we work directly with them to do direct debits from their bank accounts. Buy now, pay later, furniture, whatever, anything you want to buy, television, you want to rebuild your house, you want to change your car as well, we can have that conversation. Buy now, we pay later. Solar is one area where we have signed contracts with a lot of players in that industry. If you put the solar in your house, you will enjoy electricity while we work with you to pay later. Education finance, stop now, pay later, or PhD, and maybe what I need to now add here is Polhari's later. So we pay the $1,000 equivalent. About 1.4, 1.5 million naira to pay, then you pay also what time. Probably we need to raise that specifically for the members. Thank you. So please, you can register with us, pay the grocery, then we agree on how you are going to pay us small. The second category of loans we give is personal loans, and there are two types. Payday loan, okay? If we sign an agreement with you, we will give loans to your staff. And just like I said, we just help us to deduct from their salaries on a month-on-month basis. That is the deduction as source. We are the biggest loan and investment company that works with a lot of the Nigerian military organizations as we speak today. The second type is the private lending or group lending as it is. The difference between the two is that we can deduct a source or we can do direct debit depending on the agreement that we have with you and with your staff. Next slide speaks again about one of the products that we also give. SME loan. There are so many business owners in Nigeria. I understand that SMEs in Nigeria may be up to 40 or 80 million unique businesses, micro, SME. We can give up to 5 billion naira loan at 9% per annum. 9% per annum is about 0.75% per month. It's almost nothing. 9% of 5 billion is 5 billion 450. Divide that by 12. That is what we pay to us every month for the SME loan. If you take anything above 5 million, it's a different conversation, and my colleagues are here to support you, they give the form to fill. The real thing is for us to support your business. When your business grows, of course, we have enough money to attend to requirements of loan. Invoice discounting is one of the other loans that we need. You have no business, they are not paying you on time. You bring that LPO to us, or the invoice, bring it to us. We can pay you, okay, while we wait for the payment to be made by the people that you are doing business with. When they pay, we take our interest, and of course, we for that for up to 70%. The next slide speaks also about investment. There is an investment for everyone. Kiddies, your children, your grandchildren. A lot of very successful men now are done with their children. They have now started investing in the life of their grandchildren. So we have kiddies who have that is small money and put it in there, and that continues to grow. It's also a good way of teaching the very young stars on how to save for the future. The 50,000 naira, you can start to invest at very good interest rate. And if you bring enough money, of course, the interest that they're going to pay, they're going to earn from us is negotiable and is higher than what you get from any commercial bank. And the last one is, the next slide, is to also share with you how easy it is to reach us. You can take pictures now. We have a website, www.fasttrading.com. We have a mobile app, and you can walk into our offices as well. Presently in Lagos at the Motorways building, that's around the toll gate opposite 7-Up. We have an office in the Ikoyi Plaza, we have an office in Konako, we have in Abuja, we have in Abeokuta, in Benin, and of course we are rolling out quickly into other parts of the country. Now the last slide I'm going to share is the gifts that I have. So for those who already have their phones out, please, I'm going to show something now. I'd like you to scan that. If you can bring out your smartphones, the last slide, please, scan now. If you scan this, you probably will win something. Maybe you can scan now and thank you later. Thank you very much.
Can we put our hands together? Please put your hands together. And if you have won the car key, please, the car key or the car. Thank you so much. Do you have any questions, comments? You can see them, they have a stand behind the hall, so you can meet them faster but before you leave them, we have something to say thank you. I'll hand over to our delegate.
Thank you very much. Please, can we put our hands together for Mr. Kule Adebile? He has given us a rundown of his products. The one that is more interesting is that you can do PAL. You can actually go to him and pay $1,000. And while you pay back a bit, and there is a lot of other products that can pay it. So it's a good one. Before he leaves, I like to invite the district governor elect. Okay, it's here already. Come on, yes. Now I'm going to invite the coordinator for DTLS to join us on stage. And then, fast credit, yesterday, and Patricia, please join us on stage. Fast credit, yesterday, and Patricia, join us on stage. While he was making his speech, the big man we have been waiting for joined us at the hall. So kindly join me to welcome Dr. John Momo, the Group CEO of Channel Media Group. You're welcome, sir. Please have your seats. Please have your seats. Just wait to the hall. We just want to recognize your presence. Thank you very much for joining us. My duty.
My district governor, our special guest, friends of Rotary. I have the privilege of presenting this particular plan for platinum partner. So Kule, we interested to know that Kule worked with the industry I worked, pharmaceutical industry, and now it's in finance. To work in clear work in Africa, because vaccine there for work together on the other. And these are our guys, don't look at the size, but that's what for. You give me pro volunteer in 1987 when I was still filling my application here. So today we are going to be now to give you this special application award and your company. First credit not something delivered for being a platinum partner for the 2026 Learning Seminar, dated February 20th, 2026. And our message for the year, starting from July 1, is creating lasting impact. And I know your company will keep creating lasting impact. Thank you very much for coming.
We say congratulations, sir. And of course, first credit have almost turned out to be a renowned partner to Rotary. I don't know why he's not a Rotarian yet. If we could recite the four-way test and even speak parts of the object of Rotary, I don't know why they are not being inducted into Rotary for all the good work that is doing. Our leaders will decide at the right time. My DG, I said, I don't know why he's not a Rotarian yet. 4 weeks test off hand. Okay, so we'll get him through you. Alright, that is noted. Alright, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much. So I appreciate it's one of our major sponsors for this event. Please appreciate them as they leave the stage. Now it's time for us to hear from the main speaker for today. A man we all know very well, who has just joined us. I have the privilege to invite to hand over the microphone to our DTLS, Rotarian Ibrahim, to introduce to us Dr. John Momo. Please. While we invite him on stage, Dr. John Momo, please join us on stage.
No, like, sit down now.
Okay, Chairman.
You're going to be there. Please, just stay right here.
Please appreciate it. It's not easy to have a man like that in our midst to come up to us. I'm really laughing until he gets to the stage. Please appreciate him, please. Keep laughing. Keep laughing. Keep laughing. It's not all the time you get to see a big masquerade come out like this. He is a big masquerade. Thank you very much, Dr. Thank you.
Thank you. Please tell us better for my past district of Okay. Dr. John Momo is the veteran broadcaster and chairman, CEO of Channels Media Group. A qualified fellow, please direct us. Who hails from Edo State, Dr. John Momo is widely regarded as one of Africa's most influential media personalities. With almost 5 decades in broadcast journalism, his career span roles as news anchor, senior reporter, and media executive before he co-founded Channels Television in 1995 with his wife, Shona. Under Dr. John Momo's leadership, Channels Television has evolved into Nigeria's most trusted independent news network
and one of Africa's most respected broadcast organizations. Channel TV has won Best TV Station of the Year a record 16 times. With 1.7 billion views on YouTube. I'm sure you know what that is. The station is credited for redefining professional television journalism in Nigeria through editorial discipline, factual reporting, and sustained investment in people and technology. The network has received multiple honors from the Association for International Broadcasting and remains the first Nigerian television station to secure a nomination at the International Emmy Awards for its contribution to the International Children's Day of Broadcasting. Beyond institutional success, Dr. Momo's personal achievements have earned him both national and international recognition. In 2005, he was conferred with the national honor of the Order of the Niger (OON) and the National Productivity Order of Merit (NPON). He later received the Lifetime Achievement Award of the Nigerian Information Society and the University of Lagos Alumni Association, among others. Dr. Omar attended the University of Lagos and advocate, you know what I mean. Dr. Moore became the first private sector broadcaster elected as chairman of the Broadcasting Organizations of Nigeria (BON) and currently serves as president of the Chairman Alumni Association of Nigeria. He has also received honors, including the Planning of Leadership Awards in Canada, the African Achievers Awards, and the Constituency for Africa Awards. A strong advocate for youth and development and education, Dr. Momo sits on the boards of several civic and educational organizations, including Junior Achievement Nigeria, reflects a lifelong commitment to mentoring future leaders. Our district leaders, my DTLS, fellow Rotarians, I present to you Dr. John Momo, Chairman, CEO, Ghana.
You know, the elections are due any moment from now. So when we get such rousing reception, start thinking, should I go to politics? But no, politics is not what we like us. Really, I love what I do, and I would really. As a journalist and broadcaster, media, distinguished district governor, past district governors, district leaders, fellow Rotarians, partners in service, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon to you all. What did he say that I was honored for our service? Well, at the beginning, not with a statement, but with a reflection. Every morning, across Nigeria and indeed across the world, millions of people wake up and reach for their phones, switch on the television channels inclusive, or scroll through headlines before they even say their first prayer of the day. And I hope that all of you understand this. Before breakfast, before work, before meetings, they consume media. And in that quiet moment, something powerful happens. Opinions are formed, trust fails or broken. Leaders are judged, and expectations of leadership are silently shaped. So when we ask the question, how can the media influence purposeful and ethical leadership? We're not asking an academic question. We're asking a societal question, a governance question, and a local and moral question. Because ethical leadership and responsible media are deeply interconnected. And as Rotarians, guided by the four-way tests and the philosophy of service above self, you all are uniquely rich to appreciate the gravity of this relationship. Let us start with a fundamental truth. The media does not merely report leadership. The media shapes the environment in which leadership operates. Leaders speak, yes, but the media amplifies, contextualizes, interrogates, and preserves those words for history. The policy announcement in the last 5 minutes. Its media interpretation may influence public perception for 5 years. This is why the media is often called the fourth estate. Not because it governs directly, but because it influences how governance is understood. From my journey as chairman and CEO of Channels Media Group, I have seen firsthand how a single responsibly framed report can either calm a nation or blow up the nation, or how a regular headline can inflame public tension. That is influence. Quiet, persistent, and far-reaching. Today's leaders are no longer operating behind closed doors. They operate in what I call a glass environment. Every action is visible, every statement is recorded, and every misstep is magnified. And who sustains that visibility? Of course, media. Leadership driven by vision, service, and long-term impact thrives when the media ecosystem is credible, when it is fair, and when it is ethical. Instead of asking, what is right for society, leaders begin to ask, what will trend? But when media becomes sensational, beg your pardon, partisan or careless, it pressures leaders to perform for optics rather than govern with purpose. So instead of asking what is right for society, the leaders begin to ask, what will trend? That shift is dangerous for a nation. So permit me to share a practical institutional example from Channels Television. When we established Channels over 3 decades ago, the Nigerian media space was highly competitive. It was politically charged. Remember the Abacha years. And technologically constrained. The temptation to choose ratings at the expense of credibility was very real. But we made a strategic and ethical decision very early. We would build our brand on trust, not noise. Our guiding philosophy became what is now referred to as a network built on trust. In any case, that wasn't coined by us. That was coined by the Financial Times of London in describing China. Now, trust is not built overnight. It is built through consistency, especially during national pressure points. During election cycles, as we're beginning to go into, which we all know will be emotionally charged in Nigeria, the role of the media becomes extremely sensitive. At Channels, our editorial approach has always emphasized the following. verified data over speculation, balanced files over inflammatory commentary, and crowd analysis over sensational rhetoric. I recall specific election periods when tensions were high and misinformation was spreading rapidly across informal digital platforms. There was pressure to be the first to report, but we chose to be active. And what was the result? Public officials became more cautious in their public statements. Political actors moderated their tone, and citizens relied on more verified information rather than rumors. In essence, ethical media influences ethical communication from media. Ladies and gentlemen, it's fine to say that the media is a mirror, but it is not a passive mirror. It is an interpretive mirror. If the mirror is distorted, society sees distorted leadership. If the mirror is clear, leadership accountability improves. When leaders know that their decisions will be further scrutinized, documented, and analyzed, they are more likely to prepare thoroughly, communicate responsibly, and act transparently. That is why ethical journalism indirectly nurtures ethical governance. And this aligns beautifully with the Rotary's four-way test. Is it the truth? Is it fair to all concerned? Will it build goodwill? And will it be beneficial to all concerned? Interestingly, these four questions are also the foundation of responsible journalism. So you can see, Rotary and journalism, journalists, that's a relationship made in heaven. Let's start examining crisis situations, because leadership is truly tested during crisis. Whether it's a national security challenge, economic turbulence, public health concern, or electoral tension, the media becomes the primary channel through which leadership communicates with citizens. During crisis reporting channels, we have often adopted what I described as responsible urgency. Yes, the public deserves timely information, but the public also deserves accurate information. There have been situations where unverified reports were circulated widely on social media, suggesting panic-inducing developments. If a channel were to amplify those verifications, the consequences could have been severe. There could have been market instability, public panic, or loss of institutional confidence. Instead, we verify facts through credible sources before broadcasting. So this approach, does two things. It protects the public and it protects citizens' credibility. Because when false narrative dominates, even ethical leaders struggle to govern effectively. We must now address the elephant in the room, the social media. And I'm sure every one of us will go onto Facebook, will go onto WhatsApp, will go into all the platforms to see what they need for us today. Today, anyone with a smartphone is a publisher. This democratization of information is powerful, but it's also very risky. Unlike professional media institutions, many digital platforms do not operate under editorial ethics. They do not fact-check their stories, and they don't have accountability frameworks. And the result is speed without accuracy, reach without responsibility, and influence without verification. And this creates a leadership dilemma. Leaders are now reacting to trending narratives rather than verified realities. A rumor can trend in minutes. A correction may take days. This imbalance pressures leaders into reactive decision making rather than thoughtful, ethical leadership. This is why credible media institutions, including the channels, BBC, CNN, and the like, and other reputable outlets remain essential. And they remain essential stabilizing forces in democratic society. Another powerful way media influences purposeful leadership is through visibility. Who the media chooses to highlight becomes who the society chooses to admire. If the media consistently glorifies controversy, society normalizes controversy-driven leadership. But if the media amplifies integrity, innovation, and service, it nurtures value-based leadership. Other channels within the group will have deliberately given prominence to civic reformers, youth innovators, policy thinkers, community leaders, and ethical public servants. Not because they are loud, but because they are impactful. And by showcasing some individuals, the media suddenly communicates. This is what leadership should look like. And that message influences emerging leaders, including many young Rotarians. Let us speak about interviews. A core component of broadcast media. A channel television, our policy interviews and flagship programs are known for asking difficult but respectable questions. Respectable questions. And this is intentional. Because ethical leadership should not fear scrutiny. It should welcome informed engagement. When leaders appear on credible platforms where questions are fact-based and professionally delivered, three things happen. First, policy clarity improves. Two, public understanding increases. And third, leadership communication becomes more structured. This is a far cry from hostile sensationalism, which often produces defensive and unproductive responses. So responsible media does not attack leadership. It strengthens leadership through intelligent accountability. Let me talk about the rotary ideas of media responsibility, a natural alignment between us, which you're very well familiar with. The media, when properly guided, operates on similar principles. We operate on truth, fairness, public interest, and accountability. Both the institutions, the media and rotary, influence society. Both shape public trust, and both promote ethical behavior. Rotarians build goodwill through service projects. The media builds goodwill through truthful storytelling. Imagine the societal transformation that will be if media narratives consistently highlight the following: ethical business practices, transparent governance, humanitarian service, and youth empowerment. Such narratives will reinforce the kind of leadership Rotary has championed for over a century. Ethical media also influences economic leadership. Investors, development partners, and international shareholders rely heavily on credible media reports to assess governance stability and institutional transparency. The channels media group, economic reporting and policy analysis segments have contributed to informed discourse on national reforms, market developments, and governance accountability. When media reporting is factual and data-driven, it improves investor confidence. And when investor confidence improves, national development accelerates. Thus, ethical media indirectly supports purposeful economic leadership. Permit me now to share a very personal leadership lesson. I'm coming from a very humble beginning in Lagos. building a broadcast institution in a challenging operating environment was not merely a business journey. And by the way, I'm not from the Royal Momo family. My own Momo is on the hills, which is about 30 minutes away from each other, but we all call ourselves brothers, for each other. There was a moment when external pressures tested editorial independence. Moments when taking the easy route would have been more profitable or more principled, but we chose principle. There was a time when we at those companies, it's fledgling years, we couldn't pay salaries. You know, when there's a startup, you start a new thing. For 2 years, we operated, there was no average. So you can imagine when you have a bag of cash that pays the salaries for 1 or 2 years, and yet you were to bear the principles. If you are tempted well enough to take it, with no ethics, and you have integrity, you will not. And which is what we did. We chose the principle. Because once a media institution loses credibility, it loses its moral authority to influence it. And once moral authority is lost, influence becomes noise. And we're going into the election cycle. And I know that very soon you will have all sorts of comments about one media supporting the opposition or government, or one leading to government or opposition. They always say to the channels. Each government that goes or comes says that the channels is against them. We're not against them. We report the truth and we are on the side of the people. What is it that leaders should do? That's what we focus on. Once moral authority is lost, influence becomes noise. Today, as Charles Media Group continues its evolution, including digital transformation and broader partner engagement, our ethical foundation remains our most valuable assets. Not technology, not infrastructure, but trust. Let me also caution that irresponsible media can damage ethical leadership ecosystems. When misinformation spreads, public trust across erodes. Institutions are weakened, conspiracy narratives grow, and leaders spend more time managing perception than solving the real problem. This is why media literacy and ethical journalism must be strengthened across Africa and beyond. So what's the way forward? Strengthening media for ethical nation building. How can the media more effectively influence purposeful and ethical leadership going forward? First, by deepening commitment to fact-based journalism. Second, by investing in professional training and editorial standards. Third, by resisting undue political and commercial pressures. Fourth, by promoting civic education and responsible discourse. And fifth, very important, by collaborating with ethical institutions like Rotary. Because the Rotary Clubs can partner with credible media platforms to amplify service initiatives, ethical leadership campaigns, and community impact stories. This creates a virtuous cycle. Service inspires media coverage inspires both service, and society benefits. Let me close before I go on. The statement is clear. Ethical leadership does not emerge in silence. It emerges in an environment where the truth is visible, where accountability is respected, and where service is celebrated. The media, when guided by integrity, becomes more than a broadcaster of events. It becomes a builder of conscience. Leaders in your professions and communities, you are constantly under public observation, just like national leaders. Your actions, your service projects, your ethical decisions,
when responsibly highlighted by the media, inspires others to lead with purpose. And that's the ultimate influence. Not control, not propaganda, but principled amplification of truth and service. If the media remains ethical, leadership becomes more accountability. If leadership becomes purposeful, society becomes more stable. And if both align with service, the Rotary idea of service above self, we will not only inform society, we will transform it. So let us see the media not as a critical, but as a partner in ethical nation building. As a partner in transparency, a partner in accountability, and a partner in purposeful leadership. And for that, I commend you all for all you do. And I want to thank you for your service. Thank you, Rotarians, for everything. And thank you for the incredible role Rotary continues to play in shaping ethical leadership in Nigeria and across the world. Thank you very much.
With the standing ovation, wow, wow. Indeed, you can tell that this is a global speaker. Is a philanthropist, a senior entrepreneur, someone who has over 3 decades of experience, a globally recognized Nigerian broadcast journalist, the chairman, CEO of Channel Media Group, Rotarian, Dr. John Momo.
Wow. Wow, please have your seats. Isn't this wonderful? This topic was not just chosen, it was meant to be. It has told us that we have a lot to do with media. We cannot operate without the media. They are partners in progress. So permit me, as we appreciate Dr. John Momo for this wonderful session, permit me to bring on stage the convener, DGE Rotarian Larry Abidori. Please come forward. And also permit me to invite our district governor, Rotarian Larry Abidori. Please come forward. Larry Abidori. Larry Abidori. Please forgive me. And also our past district governor, Kamaru Omoto. Please join us to appreciate the masquerade in the house. Thank you.
I am very enriched that a very responsible media can hold the government accountable. But it's interesting to note that our guest speaker is a Nigerian of the Kogi. So I'm calling on the Nigerian of the Kogi to come and present this award with your Please come on.
Good afternoon, everybody. When the Dr. Momo started speaking, most of you think it's a coincidence when he said 2 things: that marriage between journalism and Rotary is marriage of everything. The smooth way he went before we test should make you suspect that this guy is actually a Rotarian. One thing you can be proud of, he practices what he preaches, and that can only be done by a Rotarian. And one thing you must have forgotten now is that he's installing material at the house. And the last time, when my late wife passed, he was invited to come out and make a presentation. He had to travel, but he still came virtually. Thank you very much. I'm sure you are covered. We appreciate you. And one of the things he said just now is that Rotarians do partnership with other people. And Rotary Club of the Community is partner no other work than his own establishment. Thank you very much. On behalf of the District Governor 2627, that I will still come and join you today. Thank you to this association for being the guest speaker, not just the ordinary guest speaker, the Rotarian guest speaker, because I need to remind people, if he's talking about Rotary as if it's a third party, this guy is a Rotarian himself. He might be an associate Rotarian. Thank you very much.
We'll say congratulations to Rotarian Dr. John Momo, OON. Well, with that, we appreciate the partnership so far.
President, Rotary Club of Ikoyi, please step forward.
Okay, so that is the host president. The president of the Almighty Dr. John Momo is a powerful president. You get it? If you don't get it, Thank you so much. This is indeed very historic. Thank you, DG. Thank you, PDG, Kamara Motoshop. And thank you, of course, our district learning facilitator, PDG, Ifeanyi Agency. Thank you, Dr. John Momo. We appreciate you. And we say we are indeed very glad to associate with you. When you're looking for a pioneer in so many areas, you are talking about Rotarian Dr. John Momo. He is widely recognized in Nigeria as a transformative industry pioneer with over 3 decades in broadcasting. The world is aware that there is a figure, a personality called John Momo. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together again for our keynote speaker today for this wonderful session as we indeed appreciate the presence and the lovely delivery so far. Thank you so much, sir. We appreciate it. Distinguished Rotarians, on this note, we'll move straight into an amended addendum. You get it? I'll be handing over the microphone to our convener, the district governor-elect, Rotarian, like Olayiwoye Abidoye, I like to call it a fool. So please introduce the members of the council. Thank you very much.
Rotarian Governor, District Governor, fellow Rotarians, I want to introduce the council to you before we go on break, so that after break, we can continue our program. You look at page. Okay. If you look at page 9 of your program, you have the council. I'm here. The members of the council are First Assistant Governor Tony Governor, Assistant Governor Tony, Executive Secretary,
PhD Tony Executive Secretary.
Our treasurer is Past President Ezekiel Balogun.
DC, the district treasurer.
Let me give you a brief 1 or 2 minutes about this club that produced the largest number of districts
You can see that.
That's the of Bagada South.
Bagada South.
So
we should change their name from Bagada South.
Bagada is not want to specialize because they produce the largest number of history specialists. Then the chief of staff for the next 3 years,
yes,
Father Governor, Adeleke, Abu, Aziz. The head of the system. And then the special assistant or special duties is past president Olumide Utade.
Champion. Special assistant of special duties.
When you don't remember her name, call her Muyiwa. And it's also known as Muyiwa. Because to the governor, she's the Muyiwa.
You get it?
You always call her Muyiwa. I present to you Tony Erigoko, who was recommended, highly recommended, very articulate, pay attention to details, and is the best at Kalapuri district. Please give me a round of applause.
Wow.
Ezekiel Balogun has a very good history with me. I used to stay in Gawan Estate. Big close, house 13, road 11. That was why I came to meet his wife. The late Oba Oba Adewale was the father-in-law, and so married to a princess. So when I go to people that I don't want to be treasurer from another South, they are feeling the bad rights. Now reminded me when he used to come, I was in house 13. Late father-in-law was in house 11. So when he asked me to greet my wife, to greet my children, my husband died. But when he joined us, I now discovered that he has had 25 years of experience in that account.
Wow. It was 65 years old right now.
A very astute businessman. There are very few occasions when you see that accountant running to a business. You know, they are always focusing on the last time. But he has been running a conglomerate that's been reporting revenue, that's been reporting profits. And that means you are entrusted in the finance of the district to a very capable man. I knew I had for the first time in 1986. Yes, not very yesterday.
She's still a fine girl.
When I walk to brag, I would say I was a lecturer. Because I was a lecturer assistant in Pablo Department in Ife when she came to the faculty. And since then we were friends. So I didn't get as has been a pharmacist for 39 years.
Wow.
38 years.
Wow.
So I'm moving 4 years as senior, and yes, it's my student. So, and she worked with several companies. She was in the hospital, she could not last because she was restless. So she joined SAG Pharma, became through hard work, the area manager and regional manager for Southwest. And thereafter, if you see, you want to know the operations manager at the growth rate phase of Blue Ocean, this was the operations manager. She worked with Blue Ocean for years to grow the business. And some people spotted that talent. Pharmacist Olubowale stand up for recognition. Pharmacist Olubowale is a pharmacist who trained in Russia, I don't hear Russian language. But he is a chairman of a company that focuses on distribution of products. When they were running losses, they went and looked for Adeleke advertisements. And she had turned the company around. And the fish eats and chips, when you go for that meeting, you have to send it to me. Yes, the one from the company around. So So we have entrusted the election of our districts. We are that have stole a lot of company to profit and income. And for the first time when we started working with him, 2 Sundays ago, I called her. She slept in the afternoon. I said, so you can be tired. And this morning when I called her, she lost her voice. She's late. So I told the husband, the general, that on 2 occasions, since I started this journey together in 2024, we was faced with tiredness on 2 occasions. So you entrusted your district governor to be tireless worker. Somebody who can turn things around and pick up the car. So for your governor, the boss of your governor is still right at the back. Dr. Aderiola Bose. That's the boss of your boss.
Yes, sir. Yes. That is the governor said.
There's also somebody sometimes that your wife.
Please join us.
They told him
Thank you.
Your wife controls you. He said, and they said everybody whose wife controls them, they raise up their hand. The man now ignored this of his hand. He said, why did you not raise up your hand? He said, my wife told me not to raise up my hand.
How do you know?
How you know? But in our own case, they English independent. She had a master's in English literature from the University of Ilorin in 1991. And then she started a teaching career. She went to the University of Lagos to have a development program in education. And later, master's in education, specializing in guidance and counseling. And she topped it off with a PhD.
Wow. So much English in the house.
So currently, she lectures education across the university and she doubles at the student counseling. So you have your team, and I know you are part of us.
Yes.
Thank you for coming us to staff, and we shall make a lasting impact.
Thank you very much. Put your hands together for the coffee 2026-2027. Picture, sir. My DG does not like pictures like that, but he does not have a choice. This is what you year. You will snap. You must snap pictures. Congratulations. Please, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the top 2026-2027. Thank God for the sense of humor of our DG. If not, that house, 2 doctors, 2 professors in the same house, they will speak too many English. Congratulations to the team. No. On this note, ladies and gentlemen, I'll hand you over to our district learning facilitator, our PDG, if anyone with agency. You have the floor.
Thank you, Wally. Thank you so much. Wow. Isn't it going so well? And we're managing this time well. It's time for breakout sessions. It's just after 1. After breakout sessions, we go for lunch. It's just 1 section. 1 breakout session. Your food is not ready yet, so don't worry. As soon as I get the signal, once you're concluding this session, then we'll go for lunch. And then you can also check into your rooms in the hotel. The keys are all made available. So now, for the next breakout session, like I said earlier, all committee chairs and vice chairs, all new block development chairs, and all secretaries and treasurers, please remain seated in the hall. You can get up for a few minutes and stretch your legs while you remain seated. Then for the zonal coordinators, please move to the tulip hall. The tulip hall is first floor of the main building. Tulip hall. Please move there, all zonal coordinators. while the assistant governors will move to the podium hall. The podium hall is behind the main building. Assistant governors, please take your leave. Thank you. Move to the podium hall. Your facilitator is waiting there to receive you.
For the committee chairs and vice chair, please remain seated. You take a number. Some will stay here, the others will stay in the gallery. Let's show the committee chairs. Please remain seated so that I can run it fast. Yeah. Because you have coordinators, take your leave. Assistant governors, take your leave.
Committee chairs to wait behind. You have the largest number.
Yes.
I will going to divide it closely. Zonal coordinators, assistant governors, you can take your leave now. You can check your all again for clarity on the screen. Committee chairs, let's come together.
Committee chairs and vice chairs.
Yes, chair and vice chair.
New block development should just go towards the at the back. Just sit down. Everybody sit down. Yeah. Be seated. Let's be fast to keep.
Please come together. Politicians come together for this facilitation.
Committee chairs, please be seated. Let's be fast. Are you committee chair? You are second. You are new block developer. Sit down, don't worry. Come, have your seat. You are committing the work. So, you are one. Please, just listen. You are one. 1, 2. 1, 2. One, two. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Madam, you are 2. Josie, you are 2. Celeste, you are 1. Emeka, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. No, I'll give you 2. Okay. If you are 2, don't go upstairs.
If the number is 2, you
1,
go upstairs.
2,
Number 1, remain behind.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Cross. 1, 2, Tonya. 1. You are 2. Dave, you are 1. Baba, General, 1. UK, 2. Bumi, 1. What's that? 2. My sister, Nancy. 1. No. I don't like your face. Okay, is 1. Anytime you are 2. Anytime you are 2. You are 1. You are 2. You are 1. You are there. If you are 2, go upstairs.
If you are 2, move upstairs.
If you don't have a number, let me know.
Number 2. You don't have a number.
All the ones are there. You don't have a number. 1, 2. Go upstairs. Who else? You don't have. Do you have? Do you have? No. Do you have a number? Oh, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. All 2, you have a number. And just stay here. If you are 1, stay here. Just move closer. If you are 2, go upstairs. No, you are 2. Since you are 2, you are upstairs. 1, remain there. 2. If you are new club development chair, new club development, you want to assist us to form new club. New club development. New club, please, just come there. At the VIP section here. New club development here. Here, this is the suit meant for the new club development. Here. Treasurer and secretary upstairs here. This side, treasurers and secretaries here upstairs. Treasurers and secretaries just here. This side upstairs.
treasurers,
Is any brand of upstairs?
we are looking for DTLS.
Is that PDG family?
Yes, it's here.
PDG. Thank you. Good to see you. Welcome. Okay, so you are there with them. All right, thanks. Is any brand up there? Where is that? Please hold on, your transportation is coming. The CDD or what option?
After that one, we get whatever. Hello.
Why? We haven't started. Good afternoon. I hope we are not too hungry to listen. So, who is that? Anyway, how many of you have been members of RNI? Okay. Thank you very much. In RNI, we talk to adults and we feel that they are used to experience. If we are about 30 now, there is none of you that has less than 3 years of working experience. So, none of us, including myself, can boast of legacy years of service. So, if we have legacy years of service, that's what we should regulate. And we found that the adult learners, they learn more when they partake in the presentation you are giving. And you can take notes. And it looks more, they remember it more than when you just call me and talk that and then present it. So, what we're going to do today is to see the relevance of being chairman of committees. And if you understand your role and responsibility, it's easier for you to be able to help the district and the club to achieve most of the things the Rotary Action Plan supposed to. Our DTLS this morning was telling us most of the impacts and most of the action plan we are supposed to do. But if we can go through, when you know your roles and responsibilities, then it should be easier for you to do. Oh, we are doing the chairman. Sorry, that's not correct. So we are talking about roles and responsibility of the chairman. So understand roles and responsibility will help your chairs support the club and the district with the implementation of the Rotary Action Plan. Next slide. So that's what I've got to say. Next slide, please. So by the end of next 45 minutes, we will define your role and responsibilities as a district chair, determine how you will work for committee. So please, I want a participating committee. Who will tell me how you elect the members of the committee? Sometimes you are appointed the chair, but you are not giving members. If somebody advise you how you want to elect your members.
Yes, sir. if I'm elected the chairman and I need people that will support me to succeed in the role, I walk through recommendations. I'll ask my friends to advise me on who has this capability, in the role I'm in. So through recommendations, you may get some of your committee members.
It's a good event. Who has any other opinion on how to select the members of the committee?
If I want to suit the members of the committee, you are set out to work with the recommendations. Secondly, I'll have to consider all the zones within the districts to make sure I have someone from each of those zones that we have been coordinating close within the zones.
I'm saying that looking at last year, look at the membership of those committees, and also if you want to go back to the chairman of those committees, you can recommend it. Because I discovered that every other commission, one day I think it's only my secretaries are expecting. So I was not recommending anything to go out of the chairman of the last
just we both to a lot of people. After your committee, there is what we call succession plan. In fact, most of the committees we are now let to work for 2 years, so that the next person is likely to be the chairman. We have the experience of the present committee. So these are the things you should consider. And if you are short of ideas, you can actually ask your PG or advise you what to do about it. Because most of the people, they have idea of what they want to achieve. So in most cases, if you are, when you are in of ideas, you don't hesitate to go back to this government and say, our problem is electoral. But unfortunately, sometimes it is
who are not performers. Like you said, during the season when type of policies that members who are not performing. So, my husband, this problem, I guess. government they wanted to achieve. What we have to suggest is ask for the case of the policy of the government so that will guide you to find out. Because you are supposed to provide the guidance one thing you don't manage to do, if you have the process to do communities. Because the process is other once in a while, so, as the chairman, you then know what to dedicate and how to dedicate. Because if you look at the assignment, then you can assign to dedicate. That means like example, supervisor, assignment. Then you delegate. You are some kind of experience for delegate. So, in case some of you are not what to their guests, this is somebody who needs to know about. The chair is making committee. Unfortunately, not all of the committees are effective. Sometimes they have by end of functional council. So the rest to make it of we said those operation somebody wants to tell you about that. I'm going to do this government said so when you motivate them aside,
Please, your attention, 1 minute. 1 minute. As soon as you end your session, please go to the reception and check in, and then go have your lunch. We expect that we will have 1 hour to complete all that. We expect that we are 3:30 at most, 6:30. So by 3:20, start heading back to the hall. Thank you very much.
committee chairman, your assignment is how do we expand our how do we expand our reach? So number one, we motivate terrorists. This is a real assignment. So we might take root because you know I told you that most of the issues we need to get here. It's not going to come for me. So that's why I was asking the other guy to do something. So we are doing this and we are not that is very going now. So we are so whatever advantages what thank you. So first thing is that we motivate the church and how do we do that? Number one, good training. We encourage the church to attend training so as to be able to enhance their military knowledge and also be able to pass that knowledge to others. Secondly, we appreciate the church. Which is a service of Nigeria, looking their time, their talent, so to do all of that, we must also learn to be able to appreciate ourselves. Engagement. We tend to encourage the church to engage. If you bring people into your club, don't just bring them into the club. Put them in activities, give them assignments, let's ensure that hotels are bringing into Rotary are engaged. They engage or carry the message of Rotary. Then effective communication. Using different platforms. So the first platform we use today, of course, the Rotary platform. Then we are able to take it outside Rotary and we use the media, websites, NGOs, communities, and so on. The idea is to spread the Rotary word, let people understand what Rotary is. Then we plug development. We want to be able to expand our reach, we must also create clubs. Already our TT is already spoken about today. Then we need to diversify our membership. Membership diversification is also in our club, for instance, we have a usually head member from our club. So I don't know how many clubs have yes. Then we increase club flexibility and appeal. The way clubs run, before it used to be a bit straitjacketed. The way clubs run, people are always come to meetings, they're formally dressed. Rotary was a bit stiff, but they realized that Rotary is going to continue to exist. We have to be flexible. We have more young people now, they don't align in the way they know that they can. So that flexibility allows and makes Rotary much more attractive. Then educate people on what the Rotary brand stands for. A lot of people don't know what Rotary stands for. And the easiest way for us to do that is using our projects. The projects that Rotary does, I deal with the areas of focus, the projects we do, and use that as a tool to protect the Rotary brand. And finally, we just need to be creative in how we make the whole experience of Rotary. Thank you very much.
When you are competent, when it comes comes to photography, this guy can do his entire. But when it comes to medicine, I think they are so like, so based on competencies and previous experiences, we now share the duties and of course, as we are doing responsibilities, we must do whatever is required to make it a success. And then from there, we make it from some sub-committees, depending on the assignment of your committees. Committees actually need to form some sub-committees. For example, last year, October, celebrating World Day, we had 4 different activities. You cannot use one committee for everything. While some committee was working on this another was working in Shagama. Another one was working on donating materials to Lagos State. Another one was working in Makobo. As a chairman, you are in all of them. But this was different sub-committees that were part of the main committee. And then he said there must be regular engagement of members and regular meetings for feedback. When you give people assignment, you must also give them opportunity to give a feedback to the entire house so that together, if they are having a problem, we can fashion a solution to the problem and a way forward. And then he said, what is also very important is that in Rotary, you are leading a committee of volunteers. Appreciation and rewards in form of award and things like that is very important. As a chairman, you must have a way of working it into your committee program. That way you will enhance participant engagement. Thank you.
That's why you are following time. So I will call all of you to make those segments. The fact that the same trend is voluntary, delegate, appreciate, motivate. So these are the things that so that's the problem.
I think I said that the first thing is to understand the role and science as a committee. You have to sit and discuss on the role and science. So once you understand the role and science, the next thing to do is to critically analyze the roles. Each and every one of the members of the committee have to come up with something. If you're a pharmacist, if you're coming from that angle, if you're a media person, if you're qualified, you have to pick it up. So we decide on that on the best practices. So after that, you have to engage all members actively by actively engaging each member of the committee. You have to assign them to this like I will have time which was what I was like. So then we have to collect because this is a engagement. When we have analyzed and identified what we're supposed to do, then we collectively agree on the best practice. And the best practice that has been on. That's what we have to to make sure that we achieve greater goals. Then after that, as a chairman, you know that the country everything alone. So you have to delegate duties and make sure you follow up with the person that is likely so that make sure you at the end of the day achieve better results. You have to motivate the players by encouraging them what to do and how to go about it. Then you have to share success stories from past experience and if you see others who must have participated. So these are the few words we have on how to adapt to
So, today, as a summary of what you're supposed to do at your own time, for those who have not done it, and they so, next. Like I said, if there is anybody who wants this life, let me know email address or WhatsApp number. So, whatever it is. My number is 080-440-22-440. So if you want to start, thank you. So you can go over the rest of the
For those that are fasting, by 7 p.m., you go to the restaurant for your meal, and then 5 p.m. tomorrow morning. 4:30 a.m. in the morning.
What time to be? Good afternoon.